think I have to get rid of the sweatshirt I'm wearing. It's too hot. Okay, I'm just setting everything up. Hello there, Hedgehog of Hermes. Good morning. Terraria and J later? Yes, Terraria and J later. Kick is taking off. Yeah, true. Okay, let me run 3 minutes of ads and then we don't have any ads for a long time. Oh look, some people even followed me. Fast gone, followed me again. This guy keeps unfollowing and following. I think he's trying to trigger me, but it won't work. Hello, Burnt. How do you know my name, DJog Live? I never told you my name, did I? Hello there. There we go. Okay, just setting up the phone. Guys, have you ever done thumbnails on your phone? YouTube thumbnails? Trying to, you know, whenever I'm not on the computer, maybe I'm just waiting somewhere, I could use my phone to make some thumbnails for YouTube. It's more important now than ever because I'm... like, I have like 5 streams that I want to add as videos to YouTube. I don't know, I think it's either your Windows username and I saw it at some point, or it's your GitHub profile. Oopsie. Oh man. Didn't think it would be that hot. By the way, Cakez, you made me inspired to learn a lot of art. Really? I've got a good concept of a game which I'm gonna start doing next year, but I need to learn good art before that. I'm sorry. It was way too hot. Goodness. A question though. Why don't you just make the game and the art at the same time? And then just improve the art or redo the art while you're already working on the game. Like, to me, it sounds like you're using art as like a gatekeeping method. Hey DP, hello there, good morning. As a gatekeeping method to not start on the game right away. Now, I could be wrong on this, but you know, that's what it feels like to me. Lots of games have placeholder art for a long time. Yeah, you know, you could... What I noticed is, I can only talk from experience after 2 years of making my game. I know how to make a game, but my bachelor's thesis and attestations are gatekeeping me. Ah, I see. I get it. So you're waiting on that, because the way you explained that earlier, it sounded like you were just waiting for art to magically appear in your game, or your skills for art to develop. And I think that just won't work that way. If you want to do the art yourself, then I think what you have to do is... how do I do this? So I need to hot reload 3 different types of shaders if I want to have the entire hot shader reloading going on. Or there is just one shader and I create all the programs again. Windows still writes to the file sometimes, aka the renderer is too fast with reloading. Okay, I try to be funny here, but this is just weird when you read this again. What are these different types of shaders? So the first problem that we have to solve in order to actually implement lighting in the game and have easy iteration is we need to be able to reload all of the different shaders in the game. And depending on how many shaders we will have, that means we need to be able to arbitrarily reload shaders depending on which shader changes, if that makes sense. So basically a shader is bound to a OpenGL program, which means that if a shader changes, we need to know which program needs to be recreated. So essentially what we have to do by shader hot reloading. Actually, is this wrong? Let me try something. I think this is still wrong. Let's do quad.vert. Let's go in here and then start the game in render doc. Why can I not close this? It's odd. What happened? What happened? What's going on? I'm sorry. I mean, I'm building a YouTube right now, a YouTube VOD. But it shouldn't crash my game like that, should it? It's really slow. Have to be very careful here. Hey, Techboxenhoff, good morning, and happy Rosenrot too. Good morning, guys. What if the shader has a typo? Will it blow up? Shader a typo? I will just get errors. Best double check before saving them. No, it won't blow up. It will just not create the program. The moment a shader is not able to be compiled correctly, I will just return out of the loop and throw an assertion. Which means I will only be able to recompile the shader if it is successfully compiled. I will keep running the old program and shader until I fix all of the shader issues and it compiles correctly. That is happening here in this return value. Whether one of these shaders, whenever one of these shaders is faulty, I will return. Therefore, I won't even render. So that the program will not crash. But I will get this assertion here, which means I will fix it in the next one. If it's not fixed, then I'll keep fixing until that works. Alright, but let me first test something out. And for that, we need a render doc. Did I start it? No. Are there shader preprocessors which you can attach to the compiler? Preprocessors? I think you can, but I'm not doing it at the moment. I do believe you can, yes. So let's see here. Let's make this a little bit bigger. Essentially what I'm trying to test... Oh god. Okay, it does work. Essentially what I'm trying to test is the following. I go into one of the shaders and then, you know, I do this, and now the shader changed. And then if I take a screenshot, it should give me an error at the bottom. Yes, TNG Defense has loaded and the capture has 3 issues, actually 3. It's a lot of issues. Then if we click here on the issues, it says for all of the 3 shaders that there is no vertex shader bound at draw. And the reason why we get this is because the shader hot reloading is not working correctly, or I didn't implement it correctly. And that is the first thing that we have to fix. What I have to do here in the shader hot reloading code is the same thing that we do in the Celeste clone, where we have to create a new program and then delete the old program. If I go here in the in the renderer shader hot reloading, we need to create a new program ID, and then if the program works, we delete the old program and create a new program. That's the idea. And we could also, you know, extend this a little bit. If the program did not compile successfully, we need to delete the recently created program as well. And maybe before, maybe after the assertion. That would be better. Do you compile your shader to bytecode, or do you compile the text shader every start? Every start I compile the shader, yes. Because you don't need to do these fancy things at all. Like, this is totally not needed. The compilation of the shaders and the reloading of the shaders is instant. It's literally, with that few shaders, it is so fast, you won't have to worry about it that you have to compile and read in the files. Now, if it were to take 2 seconds every time I reload the shader, probably not even then. But if it were to take a very long time and I had a lot of shaders, then maybe. Alright, let's see here. Let's put this hot shader reloading section again in here. And I need to, unfortunately guys, I need to make this a little bit smaller so we can see this a little bit. And this section is going to be a bit dry because I have to compare these two sections with each other to see whether I'm doing it correctly or not, so that we can move on. So that is the current way of doing it, and that is the other way. What are we loading here? We're loading a... Well, we're getting the timestamps. We are checking the time... Oops. We're checking the timestamps. And then we reload. Recreate the shaders. And I think that is exactly the same. Then we check whether they actually compiled correctly, and if they do, then we create a new program. And over here we already... Oh my god! I hate that so much. Why do you fucking move the cursor when I go to the right? And now there's a stupid J over here that breaks my code. You fucking dumbass. Stop it. Hey Prodigy Art, good morning, bro. And so the only difference is creating a new program and then validating if the program works. And if so, then we use it and change the timestamp. So essentially I do exactly the same thing. Okay, cool. This linking and stuff is already done. The maximum over here too. Alright. I compile them only in release, so I do not have the shader files in my bin directory. Also I use bytecodes per v-reflect on it to generate my descriptions on the fly. Yeah, I know, but I found out that this was just annoying to do. In my opinion, like, I'm not saying that is... In my opinion, it just takes too long to set that up. And the act of hard coding your shaders is actually the same as, you know, having it automatically done for yourself. And I'd rather just hard code it and know exactly what I'm doing than to rely on some generic stuff. Hey bro, can you please allow me how to show me how to hack something for educational purposes? Well, I have no fucking idea how to do that, because the only thing I do is play and make games, bro. I'm just a gamer, you know, I'm just a gamer with the dream. So bro, like, I can't hack into anyone or anything. Just gotta look for someone else, you know, with a big brain. Like, they have a big forehead. Okay, bro? But I appreciate you joining. Oh lol, sorry. It's fine, it's fine. There's gotta be other people out there, you know. That's okay. Alright, let's get to this other shader hot reloading gone. Now the question is, I'm doing this for 2 different types of shaders. And I need to do this for 6 now. And I was thinking, maybe I just create a function that generates all of the programs. Or a program create function that takes in 2 shaders. Excuse me. And then we can assign that program ID. So for example, I guess the only thing that we have to do is in the create program function, 2 shaders, a program, attaching, detaching, and validating if the program works. That's all we have to do. So I guess that would be a great function to put into the renderer. Just joking, peace. So you must be. Just joking, peace. Goodbye, have full. Fight Aseprite. Oh, I'm sorry, guys. I forgot to turn on the bot on the machine. Let me turn that on real quick. Yeah. there is a fighting command in the bot. Man, the bot has been working so well, and I'm so happy about it. Oh man, it's lifted so much responsibility and pressure off me. It's great. Okay, it's gonna take like 10 days to start though, because Visual Studio Code is dog shit. But it's starting right now. It's just waiting on Visual Studio Code because, yeah, dog shit. Fucking program. Yep. It's still starting, by the way. There we go. Now it's on. Alright, let me put that here and then put that here too. By the way, guys, you can expect Diablo 1 playthrough soon. Now that I am officially a Twitch partner, which I'm very proud of, it means that I do not have to have the perfect viewership, which means I can finally expand and experiment with new content that I couldn't do before, because if I play Diablo 1 right now, obviously like my viewership will drop, but I can use it to make awesome content that also includes gaming content, you know. I already have a cool video idea for Diablo 1. I watched the Actman video and I was not hooked. In my opinion, he did not sell Diablo 1 very well to me. But I have an idea on how to make a very cool Diablo 1 video that just blows your mind and gives you the... What do you call that? It gives you the nostalgia goosebumps, you know. Wait, you're not allowed to stream different stuff while not partner? No, you are. But when you want to get partner, you have to keep up some amount of statistics. Because that's what you're looking at, you know? And so it makes it kind of difficult to experiment, because usually people watch you for one reason, and there's very few people, or like a minority of people, stick with you through other stuff. For example, I had about 20 viewers when I played Diablo 4, because, yeah, most people are not interested in that, right? Good morning, Cakez. Good morning, Fluffy. Hello there. Static void, this is actually a GL, LUint. GL underscore create program, and that takes in a char pointer to a char pointer to a vertex shader path and a char pointer to a fragment shader path. And I think that's all we need. I'm really excited about that. You know, it opens up so many doors, which is awesome. And it took me a long time to get there. And I'm happy I finally did it. I feel a lot more secure now. And now it is time to make some good content. What are you complaining about, bitch? Why? Are you stupid? No matching function call. Are you stupid? It's literally here, you dumbass. It doesn't have the transient storage. Of course, I need a comma, a bump allocator pointer, transient and storage. Gluing. I saw the J stuff is very popular. Do you think it is the J or the Terraria in the title? Actually, J has been decently popular, but not much popular than Godot. I think what it is that it's just interesting content that is freshening up what I'm doing. When I just sit here and program on my game every day, and then I just add in another button over 2 hours of streaming that is not that entertaining and fun to watch, then seeing someone make an entire game in a couple of streams from start to finish and following along with the journey. That's just the way that I feel it has a huge impact. And then obviously, of course, I have recently gotten about 40,000 views on YouTube, which obviously led a bunch of people to my stream as well. I didn't have 250 plus people. I had on Saturday, I had that for a couple minutes because Pirate Software raided me, but I usually sit around 100 to 120. Which is a lot, don't get me wrong. But that is not... we don't need the timestamps actually. These are for something else. Okay, now we need to get the vertex shader path and the fragment shader path. And the reason why I'm not asserting here is because the functions GL create shader, I think they're already asserting. You had the last few days... actually, I already read that. Cakez a popular boy. I don't know about that, man. I don't know about that. Listen. I'm just having fun. That's how I see it. GL create shader. Am I asserting here? Read file is also not asserting. Ooh, so yeah, I guess it will just crash here or something. Get file size. Ah, there we go. That would be asserting. So I suppose we can just leave it like this. Most dev streams get 2 viewers. That's wrong. That's wrong. You're wrong.
Am I so out of touch?
Resist, my man.
No.
Resist
Thank you, sir.
_0 just subscribed. Big tick support for 11 years.
Thank you, man.
Hello.
Hello, Resist. Oh. There we go. Now it works. That looks really good. Now we, excuse me, now we have a GL create program function. Do you think Go is good language to start with programming, Cakez? I have no idea, Rezus, because I've never used Go. I've only seen one YouTube video about Go where the guy talks about it like it's the best thing ever. And now, after a couple of years of experience with programming, the video probably was dog shit, because you shouldn't say that about any language, because there's always ups and downs in every language. There's never like the perfect thing. So I have no clue. Don't know. Bless you. Thank you very much, indiedev. Go might be good for beginners. It's not super complicated. What I get from Go is that it's easy JavaScript or something. But again, I'm not an expert on the field. Okay, so trail rendering program should just be the following. GL create program, and then we just take in the 2 paths, which is assets slash shaders slash trails.vert, and we get the other path, assets slash shaders slash trails.frag. And then we obviously need the transient storage too. Alright, and then we assign that GL context dot trail program ID. Obviously that means I have to move those as well. Shit, which means, ah man, I just... Trails program. Okay, now we need those 2 timestamps as well. And this is a little bit hard-coded, but what I want to do here is I want to have a trail shader timestamp, I want to have a post-processing shader timestamp, and I want to have a game shader timestamp. So that would be 3 hard-coded timestamps that I look for whenever I'm reloading shaders. But at least it is a little more specific to what I need here than a generic, which makes it from the outside maybe a little bit less understandable, and then I don't have to introduce like program enums or something. Oh, now that is the post-processing program, or now the trail program enum something. I just have these timestamps. Alright, so we get those two. We store that. And then we'll validate if the program works. We do all of that. And then uniforms. Yeah. Okay, let's see if this stuff just works. Do we have a just works moment? Dude, it just works. Crazy. So that means we can do the same thing for the game rendering program. What else do we do here? Validate if the program works, and then the uniforms. Yeah, we don't need those. Also, we should get rid of the screen size, to be honest. Hey, my man! Cakes can't code? Shut the fuck up! Thank you very much, Reticide, for $2 New Zealand dollars. Yeah, that is something new that you can do in when I'm Twitch partner. That's some like the super chat of YouTube. I really appreciate it, man. Thank you, Reticide. But I can't code. You're wrong, bitch. Thank you very much for the support. Really appreciate it. It goes up to 1,000. Holy shit. Yeah, the more money you spend, the longer it stays there, yeah. It's like a chat only thing. Exactly. I don't think I need the screen size, do I? Let's just keep the screen size for now. You never know if you need it. Alright, let's get the maximum here as well. Shader timestamp. But you need to add it to the bot. I need to add it to the bot. I'll show Abev like a screenshot or something of this. I'm gonna test something. Hey, my man, shut the fuck up. let me show that to him real quick. Let's see here. Where's Abev? Abev has been. There's a 3-minute limit. Is this possible? There we go. Gotcha. Right, so now that we are rendering... we are creating... Hopefully we will be able to create the program ID. The game program. Let's see. Man, it's so cool. I've been waiting so long to finally be able to play Diablo 1. I like this freedom now. It's awesome. And the post-processing program should be there as well. This is preemptively because they're still bound. Exactly. When are we playing Diablo 1? Let me see. Let me think. So, right now, the #1 thing that I have to do is save my VODs. And I will probably need... like a week to save the VODs. I'm currently saving November 7th. And it is literally expiring today, so it's going to be gone today, which means if I go to my, stored VODs on Twitch, this one is expiring today and it will be lost forever. Which means I already downloaded up till the 9th, but I'm currently editing the November 2nd. Yeah, it's actually rendering the November 2nd right now. And this was when I was doing the unlockable item collection. So it's rendering right now so I can upload it to YouTube. The reason why I'm rendering is because I'm cutting out me talking shit, like someone asks me a stupid question on through TTS and I sit there blabbering for like 10 minutes. I cut these things out because they hold no value. oftentimes, and it's just annoying to watch. How much do VODs weigh? What do you mean they weigh? They don't weigh anything. Huh? Create program. We need the post-processing. What is this guy talking about? Also, I have a problem, mistake here. This is not vertex, but fragment. So yeah, I gotta do this first and get a little bit of a buffer. Regarding storage, he means. Oh, I see. Regarding storage, about 20 gigabytes for a VOD of like 5 hours. 14 to 20 gigabytes. Since the screen is mostly static, it's very good for VOD size. I'm not moving around a lot, so there doesn't need to be. Also, it's constant bitrate. Actually, no, I'm wrong about this. It's constant bitrate. Post processing program ID. There we go, guys. We have our programs, and unfortunately, I have to go to the bathroom. Like, for example, I cut out these bathroom breaks and stuff. You know. Thank you very much for following, Valoyeto. Thank you, sir. Welcome. We are currently setting up everything so I can hot reload all of my shaders. I have a post-processing program, I have a game rendering program, and a trail rendering program. And I'm setting up everything so that it's easy for me to reload the shaders in the game. But unfortunately, I have to go to the bathroom, guys. So I guess I'll do the following. This... the game, wait. Let me close this. How about we don't do this minus? We just do the game color for now. And then I can... Oh, I can't even! No, the game is currently broken because of the UI. Yeah, I can't even show that to you. See that? So, yeah. I'll just leave it on. Be right back real quick. Can give you a video though. Directory to that. Direction to this. And that worked. Oh my god, what a day, man. What a fucking day. Oh my god. I just can't anymore. Oh my god, and the me and engines, man. The fucking UI rotates even here. What? Nice feature. Bruh. Omega Destroyer. Hello there, bro. Hello, welcome on YouTube. Look at this guy's bruh. He's the I-canting. He's even I-canting on YouTube. Wait, that's not I can't. Interesting. Okay, so what we need to fix is quickly make the hot reloading work better. And then we can finally work on actually doing lighting. Now it's a bit dry, but we have to get all of this going. So how do we do this? This would be shade out reloading, and then we do a game program. Or let's call it quad program, huh? Over here, and then we just do a GLU int. Program ID is GL create program. Actually, we don't need to do that again, because we already have this here. There we go. So this yeah. And we call that GLU int program ID. Because what we want to do is first we want to check if we actually have one. If we have a program ID. Because it could be that one of the shaders failed to compile, right? Perfect gameplay feature, but definitely should stay in release. True, yeah. Actually like this. That's how I want it to be, and the maximum as well. So essentially now it will look a little bit differently, but almost the same. We check for the timestamps. Oops. We check for the timestamps of the two shaders. If we have a new shader available, then we create a new program using the two shaders. And if we find or get the program back, then we delete the old program, assign the new program, and use that program. And we also store the new timestamp. And the cool thing about this is that this is everything we need to do. So essentially all of this stuff here, all of this code, got now reduced to these few lines of code. And we can even create another local scope here. I really like local scopes. And we just fuck off. We just repeat this for the other programs. So right here, that would be the trail program. Hello there, Shade11. I knew exactly who that was. Quad pipeline and use Vulkan. Why would I do that? How will we make it work better? We will, by the end of the day, we will have lighting in OpenGL. Using a lighting texture like a mask. That's what we will have by the end of the day. Just gotta store some information. So for example, we need a new timestamp as well. Let's start with the trails though. Timestamp bird, and then we call that is trail shader timestamp. Trail shader timestamp. We go. And then we create a new program and we delete the trail shader program. And we assign the trail shader program. And use that. And then we store not in the shader, but in the trail shader timestamp. Now, and for the post-processing, obviously we do the same thing. But we need to create post processing program, we need to create those variables first. For example, the trail shader timestamp. We also need a long post-processing timestamp. Are there special techniques to make lighting for 2D? I only did lighting for 3D so far. There are many things you can do. Yes. But mostly it works the best when you take an image and you overlay something on top to darken it, and then you punch holes in this overlay to keep the original value or even brighten the value in a way. I wanna go for like a reddish tone for light sources, like we saw in Carnage's game. That would be so awesome. That would be really cool. Post-processing. Post-processing. Vertex and fragment shader. And then that is the post-processing timestamp. Post-processing timestamp. Timestamp. There we go. And we create the post-processing shaders. I'm pretty sure I have a typo somewhere, but it's okay. We'll figure that out as we go. Post-processing program ID. Post-processing program ID, and then we store the maximum of the two in the post-processing timestamp. And over here we also store that at the very end. Actually, we are not even doing this for the game, which is bad. Need to store the timestamps, the maximum of the two. Where's that trail rendering program? Wait. Ah, there we go. So we get those two timestamps and we store the maximum, and we do that here, and we also should be doing that here for the post-processing one. Hey, what are those? These need to go away. We don't need those. Let's see, do we have this? Okay, so now, if everything works, we should have hot shader reloading. Is it building? That took a long time. Come on, build! Is it done? How do I know if it works? Let's try to change a shader and see if we can see a difference. For example, post-processing fragment shader. Instead of this, we do this. Wow. Mini golf, exclamation mark mini golf. Hello, Tapir, good morning. So less ambient light and more effects. Are there special? It works, yeah. So for example, what I can do with this, and that is just like, lighting is just the first step, right? What I can do with this, for example, I can turn this entire thing kinda dark. I don't want to turn it that dark, right? That is just an idea. You know, I could use some multiplier here, like let's say times 0.2, right? Then it's not that dark, but it's already, you can see it, right? It shifts a little towards blue in here. I can use this to stamp out a hole here and then brighten this area. That is the idea. But first, I'm missing a critical component in the renderer. I'm not clearing the frame buffer. Dev buffer for the frame buffer. I don't know why that doesn't exist. It is not needed. But we have a frame buffer, and the sRGB output for some reason is not needed too. Alright. Let's see. Okay, so we have shader reloading, clear color and dev. Like for example over here, this clear color and dev That should be done for my frame buffer. Like, I don't think I even need to clear the main screen picture, because we are always drawing on top of it. We are not discarding any pixels. It looks cool. I would add a sun and a moon that have the iconic faces. Iconic Cakez faces. Oh, that's a cool idea, Omega Destroyer. Actually, yeah. But I don't know how... I don't know how you could, like, display that in the level, right? When you're inside of a level, because the view is top down, and then seeing a sun on the top down view is a little bit difficult to depict, right? Okay, render to game texture. We bind the frame buffer, set the viewport, and then this is where I want to clear. I wonder if this just works. I wonder if that is enough. A YouTube viewer? Yeah, my man. We got a YouTube viewer, true. 100%. Let's see if it works. Okay, cool. So we now have clear buffer. The thing is, we don't see UI. And there's a reason for that. Because I want UI to render into their own frame buffer too. And then I want to merge UI and game together, because I don't want UI to be affected by this. And I'm a little confused as to why UI is not drawn. Oh, I know why. I think I know why. In the vertex shader, for post-processing, I use this layer 1.0. What if I use 0. What the fuck? 0.5. Oh my god, it just works. You see that? My game just works. I don't even need to do any special thing. I could just draw the UI. I don't have to draw the UI in its own layer. I just draw it in the post-processing, like, screen buffer, Vulkanage. You see how fast that was? That means I can already play the game. Watch. And now only the game is affected by the changes to the darkness. Cool. Alright. Okay. Now how do we add another color target here? I need one more. Wait, is it that easy? So what I want to do now is, and I guess it's easy to explain in RenderDoc, because we can visualize. And I also would like to test if my shader hot reloading works. Oh wow, look at how... That is interesting. I guess the reason why this happens is because of the mask. Maybe this shouldn't be affected. Maybe this should not be affected by lighting. We'll have to see. Oh, and that sword looks really shitty. Very interesting. Okay, anyways, when I take a screenshot, F12. Is it done yet, by the way? It's done. Okay. So what you can see here is I'm drawing into one texture and into one texture for depth. Like I'm drawing into one texture for the color, and the texture size you can see at the bottom, it's very small, but you can see that it is 480 pixels by 272. 270 actually. That is a fraction of 1080p essentially. So it is easy for us to scale this to 1080p. You know, the typical 1080p monitors. And the same holds true for the depth texture. This is the depth texture. Now, when we then draw the post-processing shader, what we have as an input is what I call the game texture. This is the texture for the game. And as you can see, it gets output to the back buffer color, which is basically this the screen color or the screen buffer. And that texture is 1080p because it is full screen, and that is how big my monitor is. What I want to have is another texture next to this game texture in the post-processing shader that I use as lighting. And the clear color of that texture determines how much darkness or darkness we apply to the game. And that is the first step. And I think it's actually very easy to do, because all we had to do in OpenGL to create this game texture was to go into the frame buffer creation. Where is it? It's not actually that high up. Here, dev texture for the game, and generate game texture. This much code generated us this texture. Oh, that's a dance gaming emote, my man, Ponkis. That's really cool. So this, excuse me, this much code is needed for the game texture, and I think we can do the same thing to generate the lighting texture. I don't know how you call this texture, but this is like a mask or something that gets applied for lighting. I wonder, guys, can you write to... I can't, right? I have to write the two textures in the fragment shader. Do I? Or do I have to do a special draw call for just lighting? I think I just do a special draw call for lighting. Right? We'll have to see. So GL uint lighting texture ID. Cakez, do you have any videos on OpenGL? Tutorial? I do, Zent. I have an entire tutorial series on how to make a game in OpenGL. Celeste Clone, don't you remember? I need to output two more videos, but yeah, I do. Let me see, all game related draw calls right into this texture. All lighting related draw calls right into this texture. So we need a name, we already have, we call it lighting texture ID. We generate that. But I want this lighting texture ID to be very small. We have 480. I think I want to have half of it. Like 480, so 240. Well, let's see, 480 divided by 2 is 240. And then 270 divided by 2 should be 135, right? Yeah. So I want this to be very small. 240 by 135. We don't need a lot on that texture, and the filtering is supposed to be GL linear here, because that will give us smooth transition between pixels. And there's max support for Celeste Clone. Yeah, I'm still thinking on when I could go through the max support. I will probably invest an entire stream into the max support for Celeste, and then, or at least half a stream, so that we can go over what we need to do in order to set it up. And then I will try to make it so that mostly the explanations that you give will be able to fit into a video, and then if they have any questions, maybe I can relate them to you or something. I don't know if you want that or not. But if not, then I will just say that this is how it is. If you have any questions, we'll figure it out. Join the Discord and something, you know. Alright, let's see. So we want this to be 135. And this is 240. There we go. Okay, so now that we... And by the way, lighting texture, I guess RGBA.
Town on an ass.
Oh, excuse me.
Mama's ass.
My man, Push, good morning, bro. How's it going? Lighting texture. I think we already have that. Oh, GL active texture. So that should be 3 then, and then this should be 4. Hopefully. Morning going good. That's nice to hear. Who in their right mind supports Mac? Yeah, apparently we now, and I can also add that support. Is it okay if I add the Mac support that you wrote to my game? The Prodigy art? Okay, now that we have this lighting texture, and I don't know about these types, right? We'll have to see how they apply. All we have to do is, when we create the game frame buffer, we create 2 color attachments. GL color attachment 1. Which game texture as attachment 0. Set the lighting texture as our color attachment 1. Now that we have another attachment, an attachment means we can write to it in the shader. Which means in the fragment shader, we have another output. Location 1 that, you know, I'm pretty sure that is, it corresponds to the attachment 1. It's out vector for lighting color. Hi bud, sorry to interrupt again. That's fine. Omega Destroyer. Is the day-night cycle affect gameplay? For example, certain friendly enemy units buffs and nerfs based on the stage, day-night. So the idea would be the following: that during some night missions, where, you know, I design some cool looking night missions, I will be able to create enemies, or enemies will be able to spawn that are less affected by physical attacks, and you maybe need to use light in order, for example torches, in order to see them. But that is something that right now is probably out of the scope for the first version that I'm going to release. It's like something that I will probably add over time as I've released the game first, and then, you know, we will get to more features over time. But it is something on my mind, of course. Alright, let's see here. We have this fragment color, and wait, that is the post-processing. That is not the output. The output just has another layout. Binding is 3, uniform sampler to D, that is the lighting texture. Lighting tech. Oh, it just died. Okay, that's nice. Wonder why that is. In the quad. But or we will create a new edge. So essentially we have the output here. This is the out vec for light color. And I think I only want to output to the light color if I need to. I wonder what happens if I start now. Very interesting. it only draws me half. A quarter. Wonder why that is. Very interesting. Very, very interesting. Never seen that. How does that work? At least the frames look good. 1500. Looking good, okay. Weird. I wonder what it's writing to texture viewer output. Huh. Texture 6. 240. Texture 480. Very interesting. Frame buffer 0, frame buffer 1. That sounds about right. They seem to be using the same memory or something. I wonder, maybe I did something wrong? Level? Texture? Oh, no, yeah. No. I changed the ID. Color attachment 1, color attachment 0. Game texture ID? Texture 4. I don't understand this. What am I doing wrong? What am I doing wrong? It's weird how it both receives the same output and all of a sudden this... Can I not write to a different output? What's up? Hey, Dijik. Difficult name, man. Hello there, bro. What's up? I'm trying to implement lighting into my game. Why though? It seems to only affect this portion. That's odd. Grotson partner, hey, thank you, Christ. Thank you, I really appreciate it. Thank you, bro. It took me a long time. I'm very happy about it. Yes, finally. Do I have to make it the same size as the game? No, wait. Do I have to make it the same size? I have to use world size. Did you update the viewport? Do you need to? I don't know if I need to, unfortunately. I've never done this. I thought I could just use a different output. Because I did not want to create another frame buffer. If I have to, I will. Bump allocator is full. Yeah, why was that again? Because the game was running. Game's still running here. Let's see. Yeah, it seems like I need to have... And also what I don't like about this, it seems to write into both textures. I wonder if I can do the following. Quad.frag. I just output. I always output to the light color. Svec for 1. I always output white. Or let's say 0.5. Looks great. Let's see here. Hello, sirs. Hey, Wombots. Good morning. Alright, let's see what that looks like here. Nice contrast effect, bro. Yeah, just wait, bro. Just wait, okay, brother? Like, you have no idea what you're talking about. Look at these guys. Hey, how is it now writing the dev? That makes absolutely no sense. What do you mean? Are you stupid? Eh? What the fuck? Eh? I don't understand this texture at all. Like, it seems like OpenGL fragment shaders. OpenGL. Whatever that's called. Frame buffers are much different than from Vulkan. Huh. Now it works. Oh, I get it now. I'm not clearing this. I'm not clearing this at all, every frame. That's why... Eh? Do I need to clear this? Let's see here. To me that looks like I'm clearing both images. Is that correct? You said 0.5 and it did gray, then you did texture color and it was texture color. Isn't that what it should happen? No, when I set, in my opinion, when I set the light color to VEC4 0.5, it should just be entirely gray and not show me this in gray. Cause like, why is it black here? See what I mean? I'm setting it to gray. I'm not taking the, I don't know, def buffer and then just multiplying it by gray. Or are you looking at something under your camera? So that is the only reason why I'm confused. Watch. Texture viewer. You see that? Or did you discard? Oh, yeah, maybe I'm discarding. True. I am. Oh my god. Oh. It just works. Okay, cool. It just works. Awesome. So we are now able to write to this texture. Unfortunately, it has to be the same size as our game, which I don't like at all. But... oh, this is cool. It's gonna be cool. Clipping. Ah! Oh, this is gonna be cool. So, the only thing we need to do now is to draw using lights. So, we need to add a function. Probably already have that, right? Draw light. Render data lights add. Now, I have a question for you guys. A light has a color, a position, a radius, and an intensity. do I create one more program that is just... Oh, Jova, hello there. I didn't see you there, bro. Good morning. Do I create one more program that just holds, or that is solely there to render lights, aka this one program only writes to this lighting texture or this light texture, therefore I can make the texture as small as I want to? Then I have a color pass and a light pass. Good morning, Jova. Hello there. Or do I just keep it in like the main thing, and whenever someone wants to draw a light, it just draws a quad with a rendering option? I guess I'll have to test both, huh? Shader header. So for example, here, oops. That would be a rendering option, additive blending, repeat noise, filtering. It would be an int rendering option. Rendering option. Light would be bit 16. Separate pass, you can tweak the light map resolution more easily for artistic style and performance. Yeah, Axel, I think it is. I think you're right. I suppose you're right. But then what is light? Is light a texture or is light a gradient function? What is it? Also, what is love? What is love? Baby, don't hurt me. I think I'm not going to do the separate pass now. The reason why is because I would need to create a new camera just for the light. I would need to have a light camera. And therefore, if I position a light source in the game, I have a game camera that is mapping to 480 to 270. I know that the light source is right here, and if I use a smaller light texture right now, then I would just have to create a new camera that has the dimensions of the light source, or, you know, the light texture. And I don't want to do that, which means I'm just gonna place it in the world and add this rendering option. I think it is fine. And then in the quad.frag, all we have to do is check if bool render options and rendering option light. Then we write to the texture. And for now, all I want is to fill it with... Fuck. Did that just work? Probably not. I wonder if this works. That works too. Damn. Wait. What did I do? I accidentally stole away the fragment color right, and not the light color right. Wait, let me see. Yeah, I wanted to steal this, not the other one. There we go. Okay, so whenever we draw light, that is when we actually only draw to this light color texture. And then in the post-processing fragment shader, we have this lighting texture. And I think since it's already bound, the texture is already bound, we already have access to this, which is so fucking cool. You guys remember how I had to literally bind textures to descriptor sets? And then bind these descriptor sets all over the place, and then also bind the stupid pipeline, and then push the stupid push constants. Oh my god. And then also I need to make sure that all of the buffers are there. Oh man. Game lighting 3. All right, cool. What if I can already do this? I think the reason what I want to do is lighting color is texture lighting light color UV. God damn it! Why? Oh, of course. Lighting texture. Man, I love modern graphics APIs. Wow. Cause I'm not drawing any light. Oh, but how do I clear color this one texture? That's annoying. Bro is getting flashbacks from Vietnam. Yeah, you mean from Vulcan? Yeah. Shit. How do we get... How can I clear color this? It's clear coloring. Oh man, I need a different frame buffer, do I? Man, really? But then it shouldn't be... Wait. First of all, that shouldn't be happening. Light color is nothing, I guess. Why it's not used? That works. Oh, that should be black, right? Yeah, so light color has nothing written to it, apparently. Let's double check render doc. Let's switch up the music a little bit. We've been listening to that for a long time. How about this? I clicked on this, bro. Let's see how that looks. Why is this empty? Because I'm not writing to it at all, it looks like. Aha! Can I make it a smaller texture now? No, probably not, right? Because of the fragment coordinate. It will always take the smaller texture that is bound to the frame buffer. It looks like an OpenGL. Whenever you bind two textures as an output in the frame buffer, it will always take the smaller texture so that you don't get any out of bounds issues in the textures or something. You know, whenever you... Because you could get out of bounds if you draw to a bigger texture and then you also use the same index to draw into a smaller one. Okay. Cool. Okay, so we're not drawing to this at the moment, which means that the draw light, this one right here, needs to be a different, needs to be get transform. What do I need? Screen to world. Rendering lights, that should be below utility. Set bloom strength, animate, material index, get transform. Yeah, these get transform functions. There's more utility, font rendering utility. That's also okay. Get line width, get text width. There we go. Get transform. What do we need? We only have 2, and I think I want to try the sprite first. Does the light have a radius? Light does have radius, right? Okay. Draw cohort. You know what? I'm gonna do this in the OpenGL renderer. Clear color and depth. Over here, where the lights are being drawn. I want to do a for loop. It's not perfect, but it could work very well. It's a little bit more computation on the CPU, but otherwise should be good. Light index is less than render data. Lights dot count. Light, oh my god, light index plus plus. Huh? Huh. Light reference. Actually, we don't need a reference. Light is render data dot lights on light index. Okay. I want to get a transform. I still need to fill the transforms. But okay. Transform. Let's get transform. That takes in a sprite glow. A position, that would be the light dot position. And then the size, that would be light radius. Light dot radius. That is the size. And the rendering or the draw data, that would be dot dot material dot color. That would be light dot color. And then over here in the rendering options is rendering option light. Okay, now we get this transform. It draws a glow sprite, and that glow sprite is just a simple, where is the fucking Aseprite? It's just a dot somewhere that looks something like this. Not sure where. I think it's here or maybe somewhere else. It doesn't have a color, it's just white. I just don't know where it is. Somewhere. And with this, I think it's here, actually. This one right here. Could be. Hello, just stopping by. Hello there, Ren, the artist of random. Is this OpenGL? Yes, this is OpenGL. Hello there, bro. And I'm currently adding lighting to the game, which requires a bunch of coding, but we're almost there. Render data transforms.add transform. Okay. Oh, excuse me. Then we need to copy those transforms to the GPU. Let's see. There we go. Copy this, we draw, and then we clear. That's what we have to do for the lights. I wonder if this is everything we need to do. What are some tips to make your program isn't too much memory when performing? It's not using too much memory when performing? What are some tips to make sure your program isn't using too much memory when performing? A tip would be to manage the memory yourself. Are you winning, son? Hello there, Dragomev. Good morning. Kinda, yeah. We are almost at the point where I have lighting in the game. Almost. Let's see. Bumper locator is full, of course, because this game is still running. Managing memory is hard. It's just an additional step, in my opinion. Oh wow, look at that, boys. We have quads now. These quads are where the light sources are. Oh my god. Can't you use a gradient logic of glowing? I can, but it's a lot easier to just print this in. Okay, now it is just, we just need to, instead of supplying this, we just supply the texture color. It's odd that it's black. Maybe I should have used a different... Okay, it's more render doc time. I'm telling you guys, without render doc this would be way too difficult. 12. I'm coding up a Tetris thing to practice coding, and I'm just making sure the program isn't using too much memory. So far it's alright, but now I need to figure out encoding the source, the score for Tetris. The score is just an integer value. Score is just an int. That can't be too difficult. That has nothing to do with memory. You just, I don't know, keep an int somewhere. Look at data managers, allocators, and the game programming gems books. There are some good examples. Well, yeah, and there's also another way of doing it is to allocate the memory up front in the beginning of the program. Say you allocate 256 megabytes and then you just have like a giant block of memory, and then you just make sure that you distribute that memory to whatever you need. Right, then your program doesn't use as much memory. But let me tell you something. Let's see here. Let me show you something. Oh wow, I'm using 600 megabytes. How's that possible? Is it because of all the sounds that I'm loading? It's probably because of all the sounds, right? I load like 3... But it's still a lot. Damn. I wonder where all of that comes from. So never mind then. I'm using a lot. I remember being at 256 megabytes. Why is this drawing 1? I'm a fucking dumbass. Oh my god, I'm a fucking dumbass. I'm an idiot. I'm such a dumbass, man. I'm doing this in a loop. Oh my god. I need to do it like this. Oh wait, actually the transform is something I need. But this... something outside. So if we have lights, then we want to loop over all of them, add them to the transforms, copy them to the GPU, and then reset for the next frame. Draw and reset for the next frame. There we go. But still, even though this is very inefficient, what are the outputs? It's not putting out anything here, but that doesn't mean anything. I might have just had the wrong texture coordinates. 920 and then 986, 920. 920. And then 986. What is that? Doesn't look like there's any glow here. $920? 986. Eh? Stop being mean to Cakez. You're not an idiot, Cakez. Sounds like you don't need 1000 FPS. Oh, I know that I know the score is an integer value, but the scoring of tetrads is unique with each type of line that you clear. Oh, I see. Oh, that makes it very interesting. What is glow? Come on. What? It's here. Hey? Are you stupid? Yeah, look, it works. Why are these boxes black? That makes no sense. But isn't that good? Ah! Who was mean to me? Or do it like Diablo 4 and just leak all the memory? You mean leak all the memory of every player that you encounter in the world at every time? Because you could potentially want to look at what they wear and what type of transmog they used on their items. And you want to know their stats. And you probably want to know what's in their stash too. True. 100%. And then you won't fix it until season 10 because you don't know how to program. True. So that players keep on managing their stash because that is what you should be doing in such a game. You shouldn't play the game. You need to housekeep. Because you keep your fucking room filthy. So you're not allowed to have fun in a computer game. Sounds like a feature? Yeah, true. Okay, bro, so. Now, like, I'm pissed that this doesn't do anything. Huh? I'm writing to the texture color though, to the light color. What do you mean? Why are these boxes black? Oh, I get it. But that's stupid. If I don't... Huh? What am I doing? I need to assign the fragment color. But why is it black? Why are you stamping black here? You shouldn't do that. Also, it's not writing to the texture. It's not right. I don't see anything here. Like the entire color is black. Oh, man. There's a picture here. Why are you not drawing that? Why not? When I tried score value after putting the score plus plus into the loop breaks, I realized that the score was just increasing rapidly. I'll figure out sooner or later today. Why are these black? This is surely me drawing the light. Why is it drawing black boxes? It's filling the dev buffer with white. It shouldn't do that, I guess. But it should. Oh, man. This fucking sucks, man. I don't understand this. I don't like it. Why are these black boxes, man? That makes absolutely no sense. I'm not writing to this texture. I'm writing to another texture. I'm trying to write to this fucking texture. What are you doing? Why is it writing to this? You are not supposed to write to that. You're supposed to write to this texture. What are you doing? I don't understand. I'm just writing to this, not this. What? I'm getting triggered. I'm sorry, but I'm really pissed now because this is supposed to just work. Why not? Why can I not just draw to this? I don't understand. Why? Why not? They are black squares because you shit on Blizzard's developers. Destination unknown fits your vibe. Did you set the right location in the shader? This is just an output location. Yeah, binding 1. Wait. What am I doing here? No, sorry. Location 1, yeah. Light color is the location 1, yes. And I can write to it, watch. I hate these black boxes, they piss me off so much! I have an idea. I have an idea. I have an idea. I have an idea. I actually have an idea. I'm not gonna write to the dev buffer. Did you disable dev write and test when rendering the lights? Ah! Testing too? Why? Stop it. Come on. I disabled the dev writing. Oh, it's drawing white quartz here now. But it's not drawing... Finally, it's drawing... But why is it drawing white quartz? Okay, wait. Okay. We probably want to enable blending, right? I probably need to enable color blending for this. Where's dev test? GL dev test. Let's disable GL dev testing too. Just ask the render doc Discord, stealing game assets clearly. Yeah, just ask it, yeah. I'm stealing, of course. That's the first thing that people think. Got me so fucking triggered, man. I'm never going to ask a single question on the Vulkan Discord again. Hate these guys. with a passion. I like these assuming Andys. They wrong though? I never ever in my life stole a single game asset from any game ever. Okay? So what are you talking about? You're absolutely wrong. And it's painful to listen to that. Alright, let's remove this. Then in the fragment shader we use the texture color. Please work. Please work. Would be nice if we are finally done with this and then we can do some Why are you drawing to I see. I need to return here, but that doesn't work. So the problem is the following. I assign the texture color to something and I write the texture color Can I discard after this? Does that work? Apparently it doesn't. It's probably just discarding everything, right? It's not writing to this and then discarding, right? Let's go. It's not writing to this at all. It's just discarding all the pixels. Fuck. So we can't do that. Discard as discard. What do we need to do in order to get this right? I need to write to the... I think I need to create my own texture, my own... shader for this. Try writing to fragment color with alpha 0. You think that would work? Doesn't work. See that? Alpha 0. So it is the texture color that is black. That is frustrating as hell, man. That is really annoying. I think I'm just doing it wrong. And the reason why I'm doing it wrong is I probably should do 2 frame buffers. And also, it doesn't... I don't see the light here at all. Like this, that is what's confusing me. I think this... Did you try that? You think you just gotta pump it up, Cakez? You need to either separate the path or write to the light texture while also drawing the lights. You can't just write to a single texture. Yeah, I guess I have to separate it. Fine. We'll separate it. I think that's the intended way of doing it, and we'll just do it like this then. Fine. Wow, what did I just create? Bruh. Wow. Look at this, guys. I want to see more. Huh. That looks very interesting. You guys want to play some? Improvement? Is it lagging? No, it's not. Looks weird though. What a weird game now. Let's cheat some money. I want to see a big sword. The UI looks good. What the fuck? That's so funny. I want to see what actually happens. What happened here? I wonder if it started normal. It starts normal? Aha, so it's deleting. Damn, look at that, guys. How it's perfectly... Wow. Damn. It looks like a real pixel art. And how does it look upscaled? Funny. Awesome. Is that button click delayed? I think it's some audio delay that's happening. Yeah. Lol. Let's give him some eye patch. Look at this guy. Awesome. I like this effect. I don't know how I'm doing it, but it's cool. I get it now. We are writing to 2. Kinda cool. Save it. Screenshot it. I guess you have the video. Yeah, you could flash that for new frames. On and off. I could create a short out of this. It's really funny. It looks actually quite cool. You could flash that for a few frames on and off during a game over or something? I could, true. See that? It's quite funny. You know, you could do some variable over time. It's a cool effect. Flash it non-stop, people with epilepsy anyway. Away. Okay. Okay, bro. We're already 2 hours in and haven't gotten to the actual lighting, unfortunately. So let's... Alright, let's do it correctly then. Which means... another coding session. put it here. So essentially what I want to do, in the engine I want to have default values, in the renderer I don't. Then in the GL renderer I want to have light rendering, post-processing, quad rendering, game rendering. We want to have a light rendering pipeline where I have a GL, uint, light program ID, then a GL, uint, lights. Ah, that's annoying. Ah, that is really annoying. I guess I just want to add a frame buffer and that's all that is. I don't really need to do that here. We'll keep it for now, but I think the only thing I have to do is actually a frame buff. We just need to create a light frame buffer and that's it. We can keep the same program ID, but we need a light frame buffer ID. There we go. The frame buffer which regroups more than text. Blah blah blah. Light frame buffer ID, game texture. No, we set. Do we need a dev texture? We don't, right? Set the light texture as our color attachment. We do light texture ID 0, then we don't set any dev and other attachments, and we just do that. Draw buffers, frame buffer, and then we set the frame buffer back to 0. That is a light frame buffer, and then over here we get rid of this attachment for the lighting. We don't write to it here. Remove components from code. Get rid of that here as well. Which means we now have another frame buffer, and this is the cool thing about OpenGL. It goes so fast. These changes require such few code changes that it is very simple to add them midway through the development process, because the only thing I have to do now is make sure that the viewport, clear color, and frame buffer is set correctly. And we obviously have to use the program. Actually, we don't. We just set a different frame buffer. Oops, render to UI texture. We don't do that. Post-processing. Where is the lights? Okay, so we bind the frame buffer, we set the viewport, we clear the color of the frame buffer to... Now this is going to be our like darkness color, right? So that will be 200.OF divided by 255.OF, and this color right here is something that we can now control in the game, which is really cool. But for now I'm just gonna use a generic 100 divided 255.OF, and then we use 0 here for blue, and alpha doesn't really matter, so we just keep 0. We don't need to clear dev because there is no dev buffer. Clear color. Then we enable blending. Do we need to blend? Yeah. We disable dev testing and the dev mask. Then we go through those, add the buffer data, Draw and reset for the next frame. And then we enable that again. I wonder if this works. I'm pretty sure I forgot something. Oh yeah, the frame buffer. True. We are setting a different frame buffer here. And this is also game frame buffer that is supposed to be light frame buffer. Now we use the screen frame buffer. Did I forget something? I have a feeling I forgot something important. Oh yeah. Actually, oh. That should work. Gesundheit, thank you, Schnibbel. Bless you, thank you, Push. Thank you, guys. Goodness. Oh, man. I got a failed compile shader thing. In the vertex shader for trails. Error, syntax expected at token. For trails? I didn't even touch this. What? Where? Syntax error, unexpected semicolon. No, these are just the first shaders that I compiled, I think. So it's gotta be here. Which means that in this shader header, I accidentally... I'm not... It's gotta be this. 100%. Actually... Wow. I mean... Damn. Wow. This is actually what I want. Blue? No, it's actually what I want. You wanna see why? Let me show you. Game? Oh my god, open the game. Yeah, just wait, you know, bro? Just wait. Just you wait. Update cameras in game. Just wait. This is going to be poggies. Irian, thank you very much for subscribing to YouTube. Thank you, bro. Yeah, you're waiting? Yeah, just wait. Render data. Ambient color is vector 4 of 200, actually 200.12 divided by 255.12 times float t is sin f from game state game time times I don't know 2 or something, actually times 0.2, very low, multiplied by 0.5 plus 0.5, which gives us a value between 0 and 1, right? That should give us a value between 0 and 1. And then we use that t, and we use 200, actually that is 100. We divide it by 255.5 multiplied by t, and then we use 0. 0f, and we use 0.0f. Now we don't have this render data ambient color, or do we? We do! Wow! Render data.ambient color. RG data B ambient color B. Why are you complaining? GL float. What is your fucking problem here? Oh. Dot. And then obviously this is going to be 0, but we'll just make sure that we also use the alpha. Alright. Now, hopefully this works. This would be so cool if it works. Come on. I think it does. It's too slow though. Oh? 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 Huh? Look at that. Oh. Sweet. Hello there, Resist. Day-night cycle. Yeah, almost. Now, I hope that this works. What I'm trying to do now would be so cool if it does. Oh. I fucking knew it wouldn't be work. Why not? Failed to load shader. Just do it again. Does it work? Okay. Right, let's check it. I'm still wondering why it's not showing me the stamped out things. Because it should draw... F12. It should draw me like stamped out cycles here. Oh god, this menu is fucked. Also, I don't think it has any effect. Still running the game, yeah. Now guys, I need to go to the bathroom again. Backbuffer dev. Draw arrays instance texture. It's drawing 6 things, but it's not drawing to this. Why not? This is the lighting. It's clearing the color to orange, which is the mask, you know, it's supposed to be almost orange yellow. Then it's drawing 6 transforms. You see that? They are outside though. Okay, so where the first one is outside, the second one is not. It's drawing this transform using these texture coordinates. But these are wrong. Actually, no, they're not. But then why is it not... Any kind of post-processing is the most hated thing by gamers, by the way. Eh? What are you talking about, Sanya? That's not true. That's not true. Post-processing is great. There's many cool things that you could do with post-processing. I know what you mean, like excessive bloom and shit. I'm not talking about stuff like that, though. This is so dumb. Why is it not outputting this color to the texture? I do have a mesh here. This mesh should output. I love motion blur. Really? Compared to microtransactions and releasing unfinished games, I love post-processing. Yeah, true, freeze sprays. Actually, good point. 100%. I don't understand. That makes no sense. I'm drawing a texture here, even though the coordinates are wrong. Actually, they're not. No, they're not. Why is it not showing me this? It has to correct. Transform SBO, materials. Input is those two. They should be good enough. Then what is the issue? Let's try to clear to nothing and see if it draws then. That's annoying. Let's just set it to black for now. And see if that does anything. So now we don't minus anything, right? But there should still be some lighting going on. Can you stop doing that? F12. I'm a little bit disappointed, guys. Like, we clear the texture to nothing. And then I draw 6 arrays. I draw one here, here, and here. So what is the issue? Maybe the color is 0? Let's see. Pipeline state. Vertex shader. Transforms. There's gotta be a layer. But the layer doesn't make any difference, does it? It's not being discarded, is it? Could it be discarded? But I'm not using the def buffer at all, so it should draw something. They all use material index 0 and then 1. Okay. What is this? That's a weird size, but okay. Uniform. Auto projection. Then the fragment shader. We have the texture atlas. We have the font atlas. And we have materials. Aha, so the first color is 0. Why are you disappointed, Cakez? Let us help. I'm disappointed that it doesn't work. So only one really works, but maybe it's outside the screen. What is the last one? It's this one here. Let's see. Material index 0. They all use material index 0, it seems like. Yeah. And the color is... Eh? Why? I wish this would already be done. The light's color is 0. Why? Oh my god! That's why. Okay, please work. Please. Please. I don't see any lights. Why? Why? I have too many close, 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 close. Go away. No, don't save. Are you fucking kidding me? Guys, could it be that I'm disabling dev testing and therefore it doesn't just write these fucking things to the texture? I just don't know what the problem is. Why is it not writing to this fucking texture? Why? I have literally meshes writing. Okay, this one is out of bounds, fine. But this one isn't. It is literally on the screen and I'm drawing it. What is your fucking problem? Material index 0. Pipeline state. Fragment shader. Materials. Color white. Why is this color white not doing anything? This makes no sense. I just don't understand. Why are you not drawing? Give me a reason why you're not drawing. Maybe this? Aha. See that? Now it shows up something. So texture color equals minus texture color is the problem. So it seems to automatically discard any pixels so I can't go minus what you're saying. But that sucks. Oh, hey, Coffee Lava. Didn't you see you there? Welcome, bro. How can I make a texture? I got it now. I have it now. Come on. Please work. All right. Sprite glow. So I have an idea, guys, on how to fix it. So what I'm working on right now is the following. Hey, why are these? Hey, I'm drawing glows now. Sprite glow. I'm sprite glowing. Are you stupid? Thank you. So, do you see these black dots? What I want to have happen is, Cakez, it's time for our daily dose of whining. I want this to be the following. If I go into the game and I set this ambient color to this, then it's very dark, right? It is very dark. Winning. Oh, we mean winning. Yeah, I want to win too. In the shader, I need to now stamp out holes. And so I was hoping that 1.0 or, you know, VEC 4 or maybe is VEC 4 texture color alpha, and then over here we do VEC 3 1.0 minus texture color RGB. Oh. Fuck, why? Why are you saying fail to load shader? So what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to create a value that is really close to 0. So I don't... So I guess minus doesn't work. He was supportive, win. He said winning, bro, winning. I'm sorry, yeah. They said winning, not whining. Yeah, yeah, I know, Rain. So essentially, I'm to tell you about the math. Fuck, man. How? Well, I could show you exactly. It would be like this. Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? Why? It is minus. I'm doing minus in post-processing. It should do minus nothing. That makes no sense. When I do minus, where I put something to 0, something minus nothing should be 0. It should be the original value. Why is it not bright here? Why is this part not bright? It makes absolutely no sense. Huh? And I can't make it bright because minus values are not accepted. That makes no sense. Huh? I'm setting it though. Fuck off. And stop it. It's really annoying. Huh? That makes no sense. Why does this work when it's close to 1 that it goes black, but why can I not invert this behavior? I want to invert this behavior so it becomes bright, aka I set the texture to dark, to 0. But it's not setting it to 0. Even though I'm setting it to 0 here, it makes absolutely no sense. Maybe because it's multiplied and then added to the additive color? It just makes no sense. Maybe it's this. I just used texture color for now. Oh my god, if I get this one more time, I'm gonna lose my mind. Stop it. Huh? I don't understand how you can have that many issues. How? It's just a fucking layer, F12. I pressed F11 and F12 at the same time, of course. So, let's see, texture view. You see those dots, those white dots, or those white circles? You see that? These are the light sources in the game. Okay. And now when I take this part right here, I minus this part. And that produces us this blue output. Because I'm cancelling out red and a little bit of green. No, actually I'm cancelling out, yeah, red and green and then turn everything else to blue. So I keep everything, I keep all of the blue components, but I cancel out red and green. And thank you very much for following, .pml. But when I'm like, okay, so fine, these are white, I want these to be black. I'm like, okay, fine, I'm writing black now. Then I do another screenshot. And then take a look at this. In the texture viewer. It doesn't write black. It doesn't write anything. It makes absolutely no sense. Why is it not writing black? I don't understand. Is it because... No, the alpha value is 1, so it is not discarding here. I just don't understand. The texture color is black, but I'm not writing it here. And therefore, like, the stuff that I thought about would work doesn't work. I'm disappointed. Like, why can I not write an almost black value here? Why can I only go brighter? I just don't understand. Why not? What's your blending mode? Oh, I see. You think it is because of my blending mode. Blending mode is enabled, normal blending. Could it be because of the blending mode? It might be additive. Okay. Let's see. And therefore additive blending doesn't turn it to black. Shouldn't I just disable blending then? So what do we have here? Blend enable, dev mask disable, trail rendering, blend enable. But I always disable blending. But I enable blend here again. So, and we already set that mode before. So maybe we just don't enable blend at all. We don't need blending. Hobbit, from Vulkan to OpenGL and back again. No, I will not go back to Vulkan. Please work, that would be so cool. Please tell me it works now. Because then we have actually lighting in the game, that would be so cool. I need blending though. I need, do I?
I'm gonna break my monitor, I swear.
Hey, Mike gets up, good morning. Why is all of this gone? Well, because dev Testing broke now, I guess. Let me see. GL disable blend. GL dev mask true. GL disable dev test. But these are just lights. I just don't understand. I'm losing my mind here, man. This is so frustrating, man. What did I do now? Sheesh. I didn't think there would be so many. Oh my god, if you give me one more unable to start programming, I'm gonna lose my mind. Come on. Okay, so that is what I was expecting, I guess. But it's not giving me different color values. It's using full white. There is no blending at all. Like, the only difference for the colors here is... like, it's not using the alpha values. So I need blending, I guess. Cakes. Or set blend to subtract and feed it positive value for lights. Set blend mode to positive value for... oh, how do I do that? That would be really cool. Set the blend mode to positive. I think that's the best thing to do. Let's see. I'm already changing the blend mode once. Blend function. Let's enable blending. And then the blend function. But how do I subtract? Is there more GL blend function? I only have source factor and GL blend equation. Thank you very much. Okay, GL blend equation. GL function. Thank you very much. I really appreciate that, guys. Thank you, Alex, Axel, and AQTune. It may be that you aren't supposed to turn off blend, but make the color mode of the layer additive and not normal. Helpful chat, yeah. No, additive won't work because I already had that, I think. So now what about the source? It's taking the source alpha or the destination, probably the source alpha, and then uses that fully, right? It's subtracting that. Let's try. And then obviously after that we have to disable blending. And then in the fragment shader, we actually don't have to do anything here at all. Please. Almost, I guess. I don't know. It's almost the same. But not really. Let's see what RenderDoc says about the data. How does it look? overlay on top of each other, of course. That's the problem. But then it turns black here. Because... Huh? I need to go to the bathroom. 1 second. Be right back. I have the solution. I have the solution. The solution always comes when you're on the toilet. I have the solution. It's simple. It is actually simple. So true. Yeah. Very easy. We do additive blending. We draw the lights normally. In the game, we will say, okay, I want to have... I don't know, 1/5 is 0.2. I want to have 0.2 red components. 100 is like 0.4. I want to have 0.4 green components. And I want to have full blue components. And I guess full alpha components, I don't know. Then we go into the post-processing. And we do minus vector 4, 1, minus. We just invert. And there we have it. Are you fucking kidding me? How are you, baby? And it just works. Or it doesn't. I'm getting a headache, man. I hate this. It is frustrating. It works. It doesn't. It is just drawing me a tiny fucking circle. It doesn't draw me a big one. So when I see this picture right here, I can see that it's supposed to take 60. What if I just add everything to... What if I just do this? Just add them on top of each other. Man, I hate these types of problems. I hate it so much. Okay, now it makes those a little bit bigger. Those circles, but they look dog shit. They look terrible. Can't be that difficult to create a texture like that. Why is it so small? Where's the light switch? It's dark. Yeah, well, it's here. But it's not. Oh, man. I'm frustrated, man. I'm frustrated with this. Like, I don't see a single good looking light. I was expecting something else, you know? I was expecting big light. Hey, it's average? Nah, it's not average, man. Why is it so difficult? I just don't understand. What's wrong with small?
Am I so out of touch?
And
No.
Smiling Big just subscribed.
thank you very much for subscribing, Smiling Big. I appreciate the support, bro. Oh man, like this sucks. Heart feels better, my dude. Feel better, my dude. I thought I would just create a fucking layer. Why is it so fucking difficult? It's frustrating. Why is it not working? God damn it. I'm trying so hard and it doesn't work. Why? I thought this would be easy because it's simple. You just have to stamp out the part where the lighting is. You have to set this to 0 and I'm trying to do that, but it's not doing it. And essentially, and I can't multiply, that's also. But if you accidentally deleted a line, no, I didn't. I would have noticed that immediately. That's not the problem. Shut the fuck. Fuck you, Ben. Fuck off. Fuck you. This fucking song, I can't believe it, man. Aww. Why? It is so easy, it's so difficult with this dog shit. Post-processing fragment shader. Game color minus that minus that. Where is the fucking problem? By the way, why is it when I subtract down to black that it takes so much? Like, I don't understand that. It takes 100% alpha away, while it shouldn't do that. Like, let's say I revert this, right? Because it obviously doesn't work. I just do minus light color. And then in the game, I change this back. To this. And then in the renderer, we go back to blend equation, additive blending. We subtract. Not sure what that does. Then... God, this is so fucking stupid. This is so fucking dumb, man. This is so stupid. This looks wrong, especially when they overlap. Why is it full? I just don't understand. If this is supposed to be alpha, the outsides of this are barely have any value. They have like 13 fucking alpha. Do you see that? There's like a value of 13. If I take a fully opaque object and I remove 13, which is, let's say I have 100% and I remove 1% from that, I should be left with 99 and not 0. Like, I just don't understand how this is... It looks so bad. I just don't understand. The subtract seems to subtract way too much. Or maybe I have to do GL1 from the source? Wait, GL blend function, what does it take? It takes the source and then destination. 1 from the source and the destination? I don't know, GL... 1 minus source alpha or something? I have no clue. This is frustrating. Because it could be so easy. What the fuck is this? What is this? Why? I hate this shit! The reason why I don't hate the reason why I hate it is because I just don't understand. GL function subtract? Yeah, because this is so frustrating to deal with. It's insane. Stop. Give me a fucking W. I just don't understand this. Launch. So this is what I'm starting with. Okay. This is an orange texture. And then I draw... For some reason they are blue now. Which I don't understand at all. This should be going into black. Why is it not going into black? That isn't a joke. Just use Unreal Engine. That's a joke. Please don't ban me. I'm not gonna ban you for that. this is so annoying. I don't understand the source alpha. I don't understand this. I never understood this fucking thing. I don't understand what GL1 and source alpha means, man. I just don't understand this because it's so fucking complicated. It's like trying random things. Source is the texture. Destination is Destination is the source is.
Oh my god! I hate Kunst! Kunst is trash!
So stop it. So this is the source. This is source. This puny small little texture that has full white. Wait, is that the problem? In the blend function, you can use factors GL0, GL1, GL source color, GS1 minus. I don't know which values work. I have no fucking idea. Because I don't understand the function. I have no fucking clue. God, why is this fucking black in the middle? Are you absolutely ridiculous? You're making me so angry. You're making me angry. So, source. I take everything from the source. And I take everything from the destination. Shouldn't that be a mix of the two then? Like, I just don't understand how it can be so difficult. Or maybe I just take nothing from the destination. I just take the source. No, I need to merge that with the destination. I just don't understand. Huh? I'm just gonna try random values until they work. It is how it is. Oh my god, give me one more unable to start. I'm gonna rage! This is ridiculous, man. This is ridiculous. I just don't understand. GL source color, okay.
Gotcha, bitch.
Berserk, thank you very much for following. That's what I'm doing now. Oh. GL1 minus source color. The source factor is multiplied by 1 minus the... See, that is already... That is already... It doesn't change at all. The funny thing is, it doesn't change at all. Or GL1 minus source 1 color maybe? Or source color? Maybe GL0, GL1? Why is it not changing? Takes like 2 seconds to... It doesn't change! Why are you not changing? Why are you not changing? I have a feeling this doesn't do anything. Are you sure it's supposed to be GL function subtract instead of add? Yes. Because otherwise it would just be adding on top of it. Which just makes it darker, not brighter. Because we are removing from this texture. We are taking, like in the post-processing shader, we do minus the light color. And therefore that means... Well, we can also do multiplying, right? We can also multiply this. And then in here, that would work a little bit. But damn, the intensity of this is just dog shit. Wow. Bad indent. I don't want to multiply, I want to subtract, but I guess I'll just multiply for now. So basically, I don't want to have any...
Am I so out of touch? No.
Anonymous is gifting 1 subs to the community.
Thank you very much, Anonymous Gifter, for gifting a sub to Show Boobies. I appreciate the support, bro. Thank you. Thank you, sir. This looks dog shit. The reason why it looks dog shit is because my... It looks shit, man. What are you doing? They are so small. Like you can literally, you cannot even see it. It's insane. What's going on? This looks so bad. This looks so bad. This looks so fucking bad. I do have a gradient though. God, is that annoying? I don't know, guys. I just want to stop at the moment because I feel like I feel very frustrated. Never give up, Cakes. I'm just so frustrated with this. I didn't expect this to be that bad. The reason why, I could tell you exactly why. Let me show you. Watch. Actually, it's like somewhere. Like green needs to be high up here, then red can go down a bit. Something like that. Actually, no, green is supposed to be low and then blue is supposed to be high. I don't remember exactly the color, but it was something blue, something yellow, something like that. And then all you do is draw this entire thing full. And then you choose, I think it was darken. Was it dark? It wasn't darken. I need to find that. Difference maybe, not difference. Saturation, no. Color, not color. Luminosity, no. Difference. Exclusion, no. Subtract, oh, subtract, yeah. You see that? And then obviously you can change the color of this a little bit, you know, make this a bit brighter. And then the only thing that you need to do is take a somewhat big circle and click. That's all you need to do lighting. It's all you have to do, right? And then you have like maybe some smaller ones right here. So why is it so fucking difficult? The only thing, the texture looks like this. That's all you have to do. It's literally all you have to do. Any tips for new C++ dev that hates it and wishes it was Go but can switch cause college is in C++? Don't use that many language features of C++, so maybe try to stick mostly to C. Now I get why your subtracting makes sense. Yeah, you see that? You see, like that, it's that simple. It's that simple. You're not listening to this. I will literally destroy my computer if I listen to this now. And so I just don't understand why it's not that simple in OpenGL. The only thing I have to do is minus, and some stamp out. And so stamp out is just 0, right? If we just take a look at this, these white dots, that's just 0 in the middle and slowly going out to a value outside. What am I doing wrong? Where are you calculating the light? Where you calculating the light colors correctly? So, that's what I'm doing. Give me a second. Let's go into the fragment shader here. Let's, how about we just don't do this? And in the renderer we don't do any additive blending for the lights. We just write the color as it is. So the easiest part that I've gotten... No, how do I say this? So the very first step that I have done is this. If I press F12 now, we capture a screen. Now obviously you see no change, right? Because I'm not using it, but these are the lights. Actually, these are the lights. So I was able to draw the lights on top of this texture, and I can clear the texture to 0. Let me clear that to 0 real quick. You were getting black in the middle before. Yeah, like... Duh, let's do that again. So that is actually how it looks. Right, and so I was like, okay, fine. This is the texture that I'm drawing. When I use... Go away. When I use this texture right here, it is a very faint blob, round blob, and counting all the pixels, that is what it looks like. But obviously there's alpha to them, so I was like, okay, fine, I need to enable blending for this if I want to draw, right? That was my first idea, and I have to close this if I want to build this correctly. I think what's happening is that you have lights inverted because you were subtracting alpha from the source. With light subtract alpha, you get 0. Alpha is biggest in the middle, so that's where the inversion occurred. Even I was using alpha 1 on the entire texture. Okay, so looking at this now, we can see that this is what I have. These are the lights. They don't look perfect, obviously they look kind of bad, but these are two lights next to each other and they merge. You see that? Two bright, not that bright light dots. Well, it's something, yeah, but the problem is this is white and the outside is black. I want to invert this. So I was like, okay, fine. What I do here is in the fragment shader, pause processing. What happens if you re-invert the lights? You add that black thing in the middle. So if your texture minus vector for 1 minus lights. Can you read my previous message? What if you drew the light and Aseprite opposite way? The alpha 0 in the middle and the 1 on the sides. I guess... I don't think that's... don't think that's the play though. I don't think that's the solution. I would like it to be the way I have it right now. Good morning, Cakez in chat. Good morning, Pikachu. Ask chat AI. Is it only me or is there a delay? I don't think there's a delay. There shouldn't be. Do you guys have a delay? Huge delay suddenly? Even after refresh. Okay. Your audio is out of sync. Really? Uh-oh. Let's see here. Is it better now? Test. Test. Huh? It's very laggy. Why is it so laggy? What's going on here? Music is not lagging though, so this, yeah, I know, it's me, right? I think what I'm, let's see, it must be the computer having a stroke, because it's very laggy. Could also be this, running at the, all the time. Nah, my computer's running at 100%, and it's running 40% CPU in OBS. It's gotta be one of those OBS issues again. Like, it's supposed to use the GPU to encode, not the CPU, yet. Doesn't do anything, doesn't do a difference. What the fuck, man? CPU goes broke. Copilot says it should be blend function 1 minus source color GL1. Yeah, let me... Fuck. What happened? All of a sudden OBS just breaks. Seems like it was running good the entire time and then all of a sudden just... Poof. Look. It's at 40%. And it's using GPU encoding. That should never happen. And I don't like it because I don't know which part of OBS is doing it. Let's see, I'm gonna drop the Kick broadcast. I don't think anyone is watching on Kick anyways. Gonna drop that, see if that does anything. But it shouldn't. It should only be affecting my internet. Sorry about this, guys. It doesn't change anything. It's still sitting. Look at this. What the fuck? I'm gonna delete Snap Camera for a second. Wow. Did you see that? Lol. Now it's at 50%. What the fuck are you doing, OBS? This is bad. This is really bad because... What the fuck is going on? It is one of the scenes that I have. Let's try to get rid of some stuff. Is it this? I think I have to restart OBS to fix it, because nothing seems to fix it no matter what I do. Can you guys still hear me? Oh my god. It's not coming down. The CPU usage. Maybe I'm just gonna close Firefox. Maybe that helps. It's still sitting at 47%. I hate that, man. When programs don't behave the way they should. It's frustrating. I don't think I can fix it, guys. The only fix would be to restart OBS, but I'm not doing that. Because then I might as well just keep the stream off. And I don't think that is a solution. I'm very sorry, guys. Looks like it's fixed. Sound, I mean. It's fine now, but we can't see you. The computer is not fine, though. The computer is like dying every 2 seconds. It's really bad. It hangs every 2 seconds. Like even if I start Snapcam right now, it's very laggy. Whatever. I'm just gonna continue streaming. Guys, tell me please if the audio is still distorted or not distorted but lagging. Unfortunately, I can't do anything right now. It seems like I have to restart OBS. Tomorrow, let's continue. Fuck it. Let's end stream and restart PC. Look into the OBS sub-processes. It says it's something with scene. Listen, bro, I already checked. Watch. And don't fucking ... me. I hate that. Bitch. Already did. It says it has something to do with the profile scenes. It doesn't tell me anything. I have not written OBS and I don't know what exactly that means. I tried to delete some stuff from the scenes, didn't work. A dude at work did that to me the other day. Yeah, like ... Alright, let's focus on this problem here. The ... thing, yeah. I literally have to restart it. Anyway, so I really would like to fix this lighting issue though. So... Looks like it's working now. Well, not really because the computer is still dying, but okay. It's fine. So we have the blending enabled for the lights. I don't think do I need that? So what do I really need to do? I need to remove the R, G and B values. That's all I need to do. I do not need to change the alpha. So I don't even need blending. I just need to write a color. I don't even need alpha. I do it actually automatically, just ignore all punctuation. Um, huh? Okay. Now we have this. Why is it darkening it? Snap camera shows every couple of seconds. Yeah, I told you, it's not fixed. It's because I guess I'll just have to undo snap camera and use normal camera for now then. It's really laggy still. I guess I'll just use the normal camera. Let me see. There we go. It's totally laggy. Okay, let's just get rid of some part here. It should be almost the same. There we go. So that means we don't have like clown face and stuff going on. No, but at least he said it's not working. Damn people. Snap camera shows. Who cued this track? Good choice. I don't know. All right, let's get back to this. Let's try to disable the blending process. What are you trying to achieve? I'll show you in a second. I'm trying to achieve this. I'm trying to create a texture. Let's say it's 100% opaque. That is subtracting from an original picture. And I erase some dots out of it to give it some light. See that? That's what I'm trying to do. It's that simple, yet it's that difficult in OpenGL. Or, yeah. It is really frustrating and it's not producing the results that I hoped it would produce. Fix the lights for the love of God. I'm back. How's the progress? Not much further. Are your colors between 0 and 1 or 0 and 255? On the GPU, the colors are between 0 and 250, 0 and 1. I disabled blending though. I disabled blending. I don't have blending enabled. Remember, failure is the best teacher. Okay, because blending values between 0 and 1, so it was no scaling problem. You're able to debug the shader? No, you can't really debug the shader. You can look at values of certain textures in the shader, but you can't go through like the shader one by one and inspect the values, unfortunately. I'm just gonna do this. I'm turning this completely black, white. So that is the idea. So everything that you see here is light. Everything you see. Excuse me, I'm sorry. Now we should be able to work with this a little better. Oh my god, I'm getting really angry. This looks so bad. Here, just to cheer you up a little bit, despite light being pain or anything, the rest of the looks beautiful. Wait. What do you mean here? Did I miss something? Thank you very much for the kind words. Why is your mic echoing now? Is it echoing? Guys, is my mic echoing? RenderDog is able, but shader debugger is currently only supported on DirectX 11. Okay. I think I'm ending the stream here. Cam mic. Oh. Okay, now it should no longer be echoing, correct? Is it muted for you guys? Can you give me a heads up? Is it muted? I accidentally added in, correct? Is it muted for you guys on YouTube too? Yeah, it's Gucci. Hello there, Ashish. No need. It's okay now. Thank you, Omega Destroyer. Thank you guys for letting me know. Alright, so then I will not stop. You are heard and no echo. Now it's okay. It's no, there's no echo. Thank you guys. Thank you. Alright, let me put this. Yeah, I'm a little bit disappointed at the results today, guys. I'm very sorry about that. I'm really disappointed. I thought it would be much simpler and easier. But I didn't think it would be that difficult, I didn't think it would result in being that difficult. I can hear you fine, no echo, thank you. I just don't believe that it's so small. I just do not believe this. It is crazy how small this is. And it's really sad to see the low effect this has. It's so small. Me every morning after taking a shower. Wait, what did you increase the pixel art of the light? What if you increase the pixel art of the light? Yeah, that's what I'm doing right now. I'm increasing the radius. I'm making it a little bigger. But even then, it seems to be square. It's a square now. Why is it a square? Oh my god. Okay, that's better. But look at how bad it is. It's very bright here and then it like goes out immediately. It's so stupid. It's not a nice gradient at all. You know what? I'm just gonna make one again. It's not blending correctly. Ah, man. I think I just want to give up for now. Like, holy shit, man. I'm frustrated that I'm not even getting close to any meaningful effect. God, it's really sad. You can try replacing the game color and light color multiplication with soft light. I made a formula with your variable names. Pow. Game color. Holy shit, I could try. I appreciate the help, man. I'm sorry, guys. I'm a little bit disappointed how it turned out, you know. Fuck, man. This is one of the easiest things in the book, and it just doesn't work because of, I don't know. Alright, let's see. Okay. You do realize that I need to supply a vector of 4 here, so I don't know what should I do with the alpha. Vec 4 blended, so you call that you just call that blended. Or Vec 3 blended. Okay. Frag color is Vec 4 blended 1.0. Failed to load JA. Oh, it has an error. Let's see. Vec 4 to Vec 3. Implicit cast. No, but these are .rgb then. And also, I guess I missed a semicolon. No. Implicit cast from Vec 4 to Vec 3. Eh? Shouldn't I have... I use RGB here. POW? Oh, I see. I missed the RGB here. Implicit cast. If I get this one more time! Okay, this here. Okay. It's inverted though. Or maybe not. Hard to tell. Since I'm doing this. It's making it bright. What are these boxes here? You know what, guys? I'm just gonna look for an OpenGL tutorial online or something. I don't know. Like, this is ridiculous. It should be that simple. It should really be that simple. I just don't know what I'm doing wrong. Hey. Do you want to multiplicative or additive blending? I don't know what I want, man. Listen, all I want is... I don't know. All I want is a picture and another picture. One of them is yellow with holes in it, and the other one is a normal picture. And all I want to do is subtract. That's all I want to do. Nothing special. I want one picture and it's not multiplicative. What are you talking about? It is minus. A minus B equals output. That's all I want. The only problem I have is that I don't know how to create these fucking holes. Bro, how can it be that hard? Yeah, exactly, right? FDT. I don't know how it can be that hard, but apparently it is. Go study lights, man. And it's so frustrating because I know the math behind this shit is so fucking simple. That's why I get so triggered, because I'm like, there is no way it should be this fucking hard. A plus C equals A minus B cap. Yeah, with multiplicative you wouldn't have holes, you'd have bright spots. I do not want multiplicative. I want minus because I want to change the... I have more control over this. Watch. Let's say I want only the green and blue components. Or maybe just a couple of them. I guess we can do multiplicative too, but if I do this and then I do blah blah blah, and then I change it to subtract as well, and I take this, we get an entirely different image than what we get here. See that? It's so cool. You know, and I could still dash out some stuff. It looks really nice. That would just be multiplying with blue color? No, I don't believe it. I don't believe so. Let's see. Multiply. Thank you very much for following Nogura. Multiplying with blue color is what you're saying. So you say maximum blue, no red, and a little bit cancelled out from green. Oh. That is an entirely different scenario. Looks completely different. Okay, I could have maybe chosen the wrong color here. Maybe I need to turn this blue a little bit darker. How can you tell that this is the same? It is absolutely not. You see how entirely different that is? It looks completely different than this. This behaves much better because it keeps the colors, it keeps the contrast, it's more poppy. It is better. It is a better way of doing it. Otherwise there would only be multiply needed. Multiply does a different thing, unfortunately. Multiply is not meant. Well, it's not, but you could still use multiplicative blend mode and would make intuitive sense. Yes, we could try to make it multiplicative, just to test. How about this? We just test and see if we can make it multiplicative. True. So instead of that, we just do times mal. And then we turn the texture. This looks so cool, man! I want this! I want it! How late is it? Okay. Okay, relax. Oh.
Gotcha, bitch.
Good. It looks not good, man. Oh, really? Really? Interesting. Very interesting, sir. It looks so fucking bad. It's insane how bad that looks. Look how shitty this is. I just don't understand how it goes to black. How does it go to black? I just don't understand this. Like, how is this working? It makes no sense. Almost looks like the light has a black texture where it's not transparent. Nice bubbles. Why does it look so bad? Multiplicative sucks ass. Why is there an outline? I have no idea why there's an outline, man. I don't know. Black color in transparent pixel sometimes can appear after saving to PNG. Nah, that's not the issue. It's not the issue. It's not it. It's gotta be something else. There is no black colors in transparent pixels here. I would have had this issue much earlier with other stuff. Okay, bro. I'm gonna lose my mind. It's blending into black, not the game texture. Yeah, it should blend into the game texture, not black. Exactly. I understand now. When you multiply, you do not multiply with 0 when alpha goes to 0. You're not multiplying with 0 when alpha goes to 0. I understand what the problem is now, by the way, guys. We are not blending in this texture. We are rewriting the texture. I understand. Okay, so I finally understood one part of the problem. God, my brain. So essentially what is happening when we take, you know, a screenshot of this, we need blending mode for the lights, unfortunately. So what is happening is exactly this. We have a blue texture here, but we overwrite the contents of this because black is a discarded pixel. And even if it's not black, like the transparency part is, so we need alpha blending basically, because we don't want to overwrite the pixels. We want to blend. Which means in the renderer we unfortunately need to blend. Now the question becomes, how do we blend additively? So what you are saying. Well, we can try. Let's get additive blending going to test. My voice is completely fucked. It hurts every time I speak. Because I got so mad. That side's useful. Real Cakez, Prage, blend function, PHP. Okay. I remember this website. Yeah, that's a good website, 100%. Alright, let's try this website out then. This is a cool website. I like it too. A source. Can I see like the... Can I draw my own picture? Can I... No? Well, maybe. I wanted a yellow quad, but not this quad.
Gotcha, bitch.
Oh man, I need to write that down. Yeah. What is today? God. All right, that got me. Me too. There's gotta be at least one image of a yellow quad, right? It's gotta work. Shit. Please work. Oh, excuse me. Switch from Vulkan for this. This has nothing to do with Vulkan. I would have the exact same issue in Vulkan too. This is absolutely Vulkan agnostic. It would just be more annoying to deal with in Vulkan than it is here. Just Google yellow. Well, I guess it's too small. We need a big picture. Oh wow, that's big. Pro download? Can you stop showing my emails? You fucking website's trash. Whatever, guys. Whatever. Let's just... It is how it is. What am I even trying to do? What am I even trying to do? Like, what am I doing with this website? Like, I can't do anything with this website. This website doesn't do anything for me. Yeah, why are we here? I can't do the same thing. Just use the function. I know, but I cannot recreate the same idea. It doesn't matter what I do. Like, it doesn't matter. This doesn't do anything. I know that we can, you know, do the blend function and stuff here. But it doesn't do anything for us. Listen, I have an image as a background. Eh? I have an... I have an image as a background. Huh? Oh, the background is not changeable? It doesn't... It doesn't help. I can explain why, but it doesn't help. It doesn't help because I can't recreate the exact same scenario. There's something you post art, so I could see? Is there some place you post art so I could see? I post art. No, not really. I have some art on my Ko-fi page, but... Okay, so that is looking better. And the reason why this is so weak is because, well, the blending or this thing is weak. This is trash though. It looks really bad. But let's try to increase the radius. Or how about with this? Should make it bigger, right? Yeah. The fall off is still a little too much, and on top of that, the light sources, in my opinion, do not look very good. And on top of that, obviously, this doesn't look very good. Looked better before. And on top of that, the intensity, I guess we could do 2.2. Doesn't change anything. Well, because the alpha doesn't change, right? Building is good, fire is bad. The reason why the fire is bad is because it's also not centered, but yeah, you're right. I'm not happy with this 100%, of course. I'm not happy with this at all. That's not how I want this to be. Especially since I don't have a color to the light. And it's not, like, it's not blending on top. You see those small lights here, where these guys are? It's also very bad. Background is too dark too. Yeah, that's also a little bit annoying, of course. The background is definitely too dark. Man. Maybe it shouldn't be additive blending, but what happens if I just add this twice? What about subtracting away from something or something from the radius? If anything, the radius needs to be a little bit bigger. I think what happens here is that this doesn't look that great because the fall off is too high. This looks a little bit better. But I need to add the light like 3 times, or I need to increase the intensity. And for some reason the intensity doesn't seem to do anything. Well, I guess because I'm not multiplying it by the color, am I? So, am I? I am. I'm not. Let me see real quick. I have some changes to the shader that I did. This is what I had before. That will change it a lot. But look how bad it looks now. You see the outsides of this circle? Can you see it? Really bad. The middle part looks really bad. Needs a wider fall off. Yeah, it needs a wider fall off, exactly. So I think I need to make a 64 by 64 circle. I do have a glow 64, but I don't know if it is implemented. Assets? Probably not. Let's see, 896 and 512. 512 down. 896. No. There is no glow here. This is 48 by 48. This is 64 by 64. Let's try that. Make it 1 pixel bigger so it fits perfectly. Alright, so the idea is to create a very big can't see the alpha values. Doesn't really look that great. Let's see, 3904. You know, I think what I have to do, guys, I need to read up on this to actually know how it's done properly. Otherwise, we will just sit here and randomly try things out that have already been fixed. And we won't be making much progress. So I think what I have to do is read. I have to find a tutorial. Just throw shit at the wall? No, I don't want to do that because... multiply the radius by... Actually, we don't need to do that. Guys, who listens to this music? I don't. What are these guys even? So I think this is a little better. Let's try to make the color a little bit cooler. So instead of color white, we do color palette red. We try to turn this red. Does it work? Nah, this is too red, isn't it? With the stars have a little glow too. Will the star? Yeah, the stars will use bloom in the future. Okay, so we have color here, and we can use additive color too. And over here we just use white. For that. The castle window should probably be bloom too. Maybe. We'll see. Just make eternal darkness lower. Why is it not red? I don't understand. The intensity doesn't seem to do anything. Plus additive color. Why is it not red? I'm not sure what the word for it is, but the light should fade out into the darkness. Right now it's just the light and dark. Yeah, that's because of the additive color. Watch. So that happens because of this. And I don't know why. Because this additive color is supposed to be red, not white. Which makes this confusing. Again. It's really confusing, yeah. Again, another confusing thing that I wasn't thinking would happen. I wonder why that is. Because the color, the material should carry a red color, not a white color. It seems to just draw white quads, which obviously is not what I want. Material index 0. And there we have it. Wait, that is actually... Aha, so white is already a little bit too white here. And therefore it is writing... What are you writing? Oh, so it's clamping it here already. Unfortunately, it's clamping it. I can't have a value. Maybe it needs to be a buffer. If I use a buffer, can I use... If it's not a texture but a buffer, can I use it as Hopefully it doesn't clamp. I think right now the problem is that I'm not able to overshoot and therefore I'm not able to make the game brighter. Hey Andre, hello there. So basically what I'm hoping to achieve here is...
Am I so out of touch? No.
Hey my man.
James just subscribed.
Thank you James.
Big tick support for 1 year.
Thank you very much. I really appreciate it, man. Thank you for the support. I think what I'm doing right now here... That's really annoying. If I do minus, then I want this to be black. How can I go and blend to black? How do I go from blending it to white to now blending it to black? I want this result right here. When I have this result, I'm happy. That would be the first step, and then we can think about maybe having after this part, you know, we have a lighting pass, then we have a lighting texture, then we apply the lighting in another program. Algorithm attack, nice live. Algorithm attack again. If you want above 1, you probably need to change the texture format. Yeah, can I? Is it possible? But I don't think above 1 makes sense. You're using RGBA 8. RGB 16F? I'll be honest, I'm totally lost with this. Yeah, me too. I don't think 16 would do anything. 16 is just a precision. Would just be more precise colors. But that probably has nothing to do with the values. Kush Bram, thank you very much for following. It would support values over 1. Are you sure about that? Guys, I'm kinda exhausted from this. I have to be honest with you. I'm kinda exhausted. Yeah, I've done HDR stuff before. Okay, let's try. Terraria play. Yeah, Terraria will probably have to wait for tomorrow, unfortunately. Because I'm really exhausted from this and it's not looking like it's gonna end soon. And I don't want to like mix many things together. Let's do one thing at a time. I have a feeling that I just need another pass. Like I do post-processing in order no, I take the game image and post-process that game image to the game image. And then while doing that, I'm also drawing lights again, but with textures so they blend additively on top. So essentially what I'm talking about now. So let's say this is the image that I have, right? This is the image after I've done my shader stuff. This is not SDL2, this is just C++. I have not used SDL2 to open Windows. I would draw again, but this time using additive. I wonder if it works. Additive, is there additive? Maybe it's lighten? Can't really tell if it is. With like a nice warm color. Maybe not all of the hardness. That would be a bit too much. You see what I mean? Like, not only do I like stamp out the stuff, in a third step on top of that I add in the light color after the fact. If that makes sense. Maybe not as like opaque, you know, and so that would be the glow, by the way. How about this? Let's try this first. Texture 2D, color attachment. That doesn't seem to bother this at all, the frame buffer. So it is about the texture that we create, I guess. The lighting texture. What you guys are saying, RGBA doesn't work. I don't even have 16, guys. I do. 16F is what you guys are saying. Okay. I will make my lunch. I am Brazilian time. Bye. Sure, bro. Yeah, I'm sorry, guys. I'm really focused on this. I wish it wouldn't be so difficult. But it is. OpenGL error, invalid enum. So maybe I'm not supposed to use this here. No. Only the first one. For the internal format, you're not changing your texture image data. Well, apparently none of those is available. None of this is allowed. Guys. It doesn't work. What you're saying, it doesn't work. It's fine. I'm just not gonna change it now. I'll do it later or something, or not at all. You need GL float, not unsigned byte. Okay. Let's see if that works. Oh, cool. Wow, that does work. Thank you. Now this gives me... Holy shit, this gives me values that are greater than 1. Goodness. That is insane. This additive color sucks. How about we try out we multiply that by the intensity, by the light color. But then we might as well just multiply that, the intensity by that. What? Oh, I see now. Light color times light dot intensity. I don't think it works that way though. Because then it looks too reddish. It's too red. Yeah, you see that? And it's too red. That's not how it works. I don't think it works at all. Does it? Nah, fuck man. It's not a perfect circle. Oh, I get it now. I have it now. Actually, I have the solution. All we have to do is change the shader. So we want to have red lights. All we need to do is do material, additive color times equals texture color dot alpha. Come on! What do you mean? It's supposed to blend now. Eh? Come on. Oh, plus equals times equals. Eh? Oh wait, that's noise overlay. Ooh. What did I just do? There we go. Now we should have colored light, but it doesn't really look that good. I think what I want to do is actually draw a sprite on top for the light. A noisy sprite. Not bad. Yeah, now we have to actually invert this. Because I want the mask. I don't want... I don't want multiplication, I want the mask. So I want it to look like this. Not like this. I want to keep the difference in color. Perfect time to stop? No. Now I want to actually explore a little bit because we have gotten to like somewhat of a W, like we've gotten a small W. Now I want to figure out how I can go from this, which is just flat out fucking blue, to this, which is more contrast and better. Objectively better. So I want to have a mask like this. More range incoming. No, now I have a little bit more. I know a little bit more. So additive blending does not work, but maybe additive blending with subtract mode works. You know, maybe that works. And then obviously the post-processing fragment shader should not multiply, but do minus. Let's see. Wow. Damn. This looks like some Dragon Ball Z stuff, man. Holy shit. Some Super Saiyan vibes and Super Saiyan Blue vibes. Wow. Damn. It's crazy. Yeah, right? Nice. Beautiful. Boobas? 1 minus light color. Now this guy makes it seem so easy. Right? Vec 4. He says 1 minus light color. No, sir. No, sir. It is not. Rip. Dragging these balls over your face. Alright, but we're not done yet, right? We still have stuff. We still have some ideas. So, do we need subtract or not? The question is, do we need this or not? And we can only answer this by looking at renderdoc. It looks not good. I know that. I don't want to save this. I do not want to save. F12. But it looks cool. So... this is the output. What I want to achieve with this is black in the middle and orange towards the outside. That's what I'm trying to achieve. I want to go towards black. I want to basically go from orange towards black. That's the idea. So I need to remove more and more the more I have white in my texture. Because the texture is white. So the more color I have in my texture, the less color I want to have from the orange, and the closer I want to go towards black. That is the idea. So additive blending does not work here. What do we need? If we subtract, why don't you invert the PNG? Inverting doesn't really work out. I don't want this. I know that there's a way. I just don't know how yet. Oh, by the way. We're just gonna do the following. Because I'm tired of always having to reboot this shit. I'm just gonna put in some constants or some static blend. What is it called? When we do blend function, it is source factor and destination factor. Blend src factor is and dst factor. And then is static gl enum. So gl1 and then we also want to have a static gl enum. Don't know What is it called? What is plus and minus called? Operator. Is GL function. Okay. What is it called? Blend function. Thank you very much for following. So now that we have these, I can just go in the renderer and use them here. Blend function. Or let's call it blend equation. Blend equation, and then blend source factor, and destination factor. These are not enums? Wait, are these not enums? Eh? What are you complaining? I see. I didn't save yet. Did I? Eh? What do you mean? Are you stupid? It's lying to me. Blend source factor claim does not refer to... This is lying to me. It's fine. That's okay. It's actually lying to me, but okay. This thing's just lying. Huh? What do you mean? Write the code backwards. Huh? Remember you changed blend function to blend equation. Yeah. I already have that here though. So why is it not finding this? I just don't understand. Unexpected qualifier ID. What do you mean? Are you dumb? Are you stupid? What do you mean these exist? Huh? Like what is going on? I just don't understand what's going on today. Huh? Like, am I missing something critical here? Am I that dumb? Huh? These are static variables. They can be declared outside. Am I stupid? Huh? What do you mean? Come on, like what is this? Why can I not use them? This is in the, by the way, the game has access to this. Otherwise I would not be able to access render data. Render data, in case you want to know, is render data is a global here. It's just a static pointer. So if I can access this, I should, in theory, be able to access this one as well. So then why can I not do that? Maybe it's because of GL enum? Typedef unsigned int. So maybe I just have to do int, int, int. And then the game can use them? I don't have the GL subtract 1. I don't have these. Const is trash is incoming. I see now. I got it now. So GL blend. What do we need? Oh god. GL1, 1 minus 1. GL none, GL 0, GL always. GL greater. So those... I'm just gonna define them in the game. Then I know them. I can define them here, right? And then we need the GL subtract. I'm gonna lose my mind. I'm gonna lose my mind. Hä? Is it GL function? Ah. Okay. Please work now. Undeclared identifier GL1 in the rendering interface. That's fine, because we just set all of those to 0. There we go. And then when we update the game, we also set these always, which makes it so that we can use them. Right, let's define this up here. I get it now. So it was actually the right error. Okay, now that we have these equations, it is easier for me to change them while running the game and not having to restart the game. We can keep this open. Yeah, you see that? Not sure what I'm doing here, but what did we have before? We had GL1, GL source color or something? Having them in the game CPP is weird, but okay. The reason why I'm doing this is so I can do the following. We need more than subtract actually now. We need add too. The reason why I have them here now is so I can change them while the game's running. It's about hotcode reloading. It's about iteration time. That's the only reason. So for example, instead of subtract, I can do a GL function add. And then it should change how it behaves, right? No? Doesn't change how it behaves? Oh guys, I'm being called, which means I probably have to leave. Give me a second. Shit. Give me 1 second. Okay, guys, I'm back. Let me see here. There we go. Something is very wrong. Hi, bro. How's... What do you mean something is very wrong? Having them in the game CPP is weird, but okay. Hi, bro. How's the work going? Hey, hello there, narrator cred. It's going okay. I'm trying to achieve this image, but we are not there quite yet. Yeah, 1 second, guys. 1 second. The phone reception here is just dog shit, man. It's like a bunker. Okay, guys. I think I'll do the following. Since this is already quite interrupted, and on top of that my computer is kind of dying. It is lagging every 2 seconds. I think I'll just quit here. And then we continue with the problem tomorrow. I'll tinker around a little bit off stream to figure out what the problem is. And then tomorrow I'll come back with some ideas. I just want to try out certain things, you know, write a lot of code. And I think it's better if I do this off stream. And then tomorrow we will be done with this lighting stuff. You saw that. And also, yeah, then how about we raid Coffee Lava? I hope you had fun anyways, guys. I really appreciate the support. Thank you very much. And I will be online tomorrow, same time, same place, like always. And hopefully by then we have this figured out, okay? I'm pretty sure you will be able to figure it out by tomorrow. Until then, I'll send you over to Coffee Lava. Have a great one, everyone. Peace. See you tomorrow. Bye, guys. And the same thing for YouTube. Goodbye, everyone. I'll see you then. Where is it? Here.